Traders, top of the morning to everybody, and welcome to the 44 Trading Room. Welcome to a wonderful Wednesday hump day, middle of the week, 2 days behind us, 2 days in front of us here as we get into the session today. We've had two outstanding trading days here, and the volatility is not stopping today. We got a great day planned in front of us here with the volatility going great, and we should see some moves in the market today, and I'm looking forward to that. Several stocks already moving this morning. We'll get into that and more as we start this wonderful Wednesday session here. Starting off with the Asian markets in the overnight session, where we saw the Nikkei gain 530 points to the upside. Hong Kong Hang Seng up 41, Shanghai and China up 28, all three markets green in Asia. In Europe, mixed bag here. German DAX up 133, FTSE in UK down a point. CAC 40 in Paris down 25. You combine that with Asia, you've got four markets up, two markets down, the FTSE and the CAC 40. That puts pressure to the upside on the U.S. futures this morning. And we are a little spread here, meaning Dow futures down this morning 180, NASDAQ futures up this morning 110 and a quarter, and the S&P 500 E-minis are up 3.50 points this morning. Well, if you're in the oil patch this morning, negligible move, up 8 cents, 102, up 12 cents, 102.30 this morning. And if you're in the gold patch this morning, well, gold's up $6.10, 46.92.80 right now. And then a quick check of crypto. Well, silver's up as well, up 2.21%, up $1.95.4 to 87.545 on silver spot. Copper's up, platinum's up, palladium is up this morning. Quick check on crypto. Bitcoin down to down 536.95, down to 80,233. Ether's down $1.21 to 2282.74, down $1.39. Solana's down. Doge is up. XRP flat this morning. Wholesale inflation this morning. This is the news of the day. Jumped 6% in April on an annual basis, the biggest increase since 2002. That means everything costing more at the grocery store and goods around. Trump arriving in Beijing with CEOs ahead of the Z meetings with their leader. And then Amazon ditching the Rufus chatbot, launches Alexa shopping agent in AI strategy pivot. So they're going to lean on Alexa, which is a good thing. And that's really about it. Bubba in the news, BABA. Their core profit plunging 84% even as AI and cloud growth accelerate. You need to know this for the day because it's one of the stocks that we're looking at. They're initially higher in the pre-market this morning and then turning negative. They've been investing heavily in tech and quick commerce, which is weighed on profitability. Well, profitability dropped. Cloud computing was a bright spot with the revenue growing 38%, driven by AI demand. So profitability plunged in March quarter with heavy investing. And then their EBITDA profitability came in at 5.1 billion Chinese yuan, 750.9 million, an 84% year-over-year drop in their earnings or whatever, earnings before interest and taxes. So that's not good news for Bubba, although when you look at it, their cloud growth accelerating and they're taking on the chip sector as well. So we'll look at that and more as we get the day started. Let's say good morning to all here in the room. Good morning to everybody on YouTube this morning. Thank you for joining us live each and every day. We appreciate it. You are delayed on YouTube, so if you want to come into this room and experience what it means to be live with 44 Trading, come on in. We would love to have you. Steve C, good morning. Clifton, good morning. Steve C, good morning. Mark O, good morning. Happy hump day, my friend. Yep. Thank you for posting. Christian, good morning to you. Seth, good morning. Good morning. Justin, good morning to you. Top of the morning. Clifton, Jay, good morning. Brian, good morning. Dan M, good morning. Vincent, good morning. Divide, good morning to you. Let's talk some stocks that are here this morning. Get you prepared for the day. I've posted my watch list here this morning. The one stock that I have SATs up here. So I'm going to go with SATS this morning, and I'll read to you what's going on with the stock. SATS this morning long over 134. That stock's got very little volume, not bad, but not really that great. Bubba this morning, I'll be looking for a possible long this morning long over 130. I think the stock is going to track lower this morning. I'm going to show you this chart here in just a minute. I like it long this morning off the bottom, and I'll show you what I mean here. Let's go to the daily and let's take a look at 130 here. Blows, if it gets below 130, you're going to see 125, so you can short it at 130. And then also you have to be good down to 120, so about 10 points to the bottom here on Bubba. But I do like it for a bounce this morning. That's the way I would be playing it this morning. And then COHR this morning on the upside over 400. COHR long over 400. And I'll read to you what COHR is talking about today, because it's important you know this before entering into the trade. So let me grab it here. COHR, Coherent, best performing stock in the S&P 500, rising 7% this morning. You know, caught up into the sector with Lumentum and Corning, AI optical networking. So that stock has popped this morning. We'll watch that. And then Light this morning. This is going to be a fairly easy one over 1060 if it gets there. Okay, so if it pulls back, LITE, great. If not, I'm going to go for the breakout trade here on Light at 1060 this morning. I'm also watching AMD, Wix to the downside, NXP to the upside. That stock looks really good. In fact, NXP, Next Power, energy stock surged 14% after Next Power raised its full year revenue guidance to a range of 3.8 to 4.1 billion, while previously had an estimated range of 3.6 to 3.8. The company also posted fiscal fourth quarter adjusted earnings and revenue beat versus analyst expectations. So that NXT is a real deal here this morning, and we'll watch that stock. I'll probably just put it right here, NXT. There we go, and I'll put AAOI over here. There we go, AAOI. And that's kind of where I'm at this morning. I'll watch KRMN. If you have anything that you like, anything that you're watching, Lee, good morning to you. Yep, CRWV looks great. Yep, I'm watching AAOI as well for longer term move. Zuki, good morning. VNet, Wolf, NBLS, NVTS. Thank you so much for posting. Take a look at those this morning. We've got about 3 minutes before we go. See if DVG is out there. He wants to make a comment on the markets this morning and where he's putting his money in the trades. DVG, good morning.
Good morning. How you doing? You hear me okay?
Can hear you just fine. How are you this morning?
I am doing well. Good morning, 44 Trading Nation. What a wonderful market. We had PPI data come out this morning. No surprise, we had hot CPI data yesterday, and of course PPI came in similar. Think of it this way, CPI is what we pay, PPI is what companies pay. So seeing that their costs are going up, definitely more inflationary fears. That said, there is something behind the scenes I don't think a whole lot of people are talking about. There is talk of creating futures around compute, where it becomes now a commodity. So think of it this way, if the same way you buy oil, corn, what have you, people are talking about doing that for compute now, and that could be a whole new sector, market, and commoditization of compute. So think of the chip names, etc., that might take advantage of this. This morning, I'm actually watching AVGO right now with this big plunge here pre-market, keeping an eye on names like CEG and HUT. So HUT actually had a pretty big build out, Jacobs Engineering helping them do that for data center, and I think it was a few megawatts of power that they brought to the grid. So let's keep an eye on HUT this morning. That's an ancillary one I don't think a ton of people will be talking about. But today for me, it's going to be a little bit more about positioning long-term, maybe swing trades. And then we'll take advantage of a few of the big moves. So I do like that COHR trade that you mentioned earlier, Scott. I'll be keeping a close eye on that. And then OKLO. Christian, we talked about that one yesterday, figuring out what that premium was baked in. If you notice, we literally hit the top and bottom of the premium range for options. And so I'll be keeping an eye on directionally. Do we make a decision to move lower or higher on that? I do have a feeling that that energy name may be able to take advantage of a big push this morning. So let's keep an eye on it here, literally right where it sits now, $73.40 or so. That's all I have for now. But again, the overall thesis from a macro perspective, y'all, I'm going to start looking at rotation into, we'll call it energy names. So think of XLE more broadly as an ETF. but then the entire segment. So again, CEG, VST, VRT for cooling, kind of looking at the infrastructure play around the AI footprint is where I want to start paying attention. You mentioned Light this morning, Scott. Light and COHR kind of in that same vein. I'm going to keep an eye on those names as well. Obviously, they're $1,000 stock on Light, and COHR is up at $400. So easier to trade COHR, not as easy to trade Light. But anyways, that's kind of what I have. I think, Scott, I know you're going to ask it. My top couple two, I'm going to look at OKLO and HUT this morning. And then I'll probably add to my portfolio position on CCJ. Back to you, Scott.
All right, we are open this morning, and I am watching the AAOI trade. I'm also watching Wolf that Zuki had posted here. All of those stocks that you posted, Zuki, look really, really good this morning for some more upside. So we'll watch Bubba this morning, see if that stock gets rocked and railed here this morning. Also watching SATS, SATS, Satellite Company, AMD with a pullback. We're opening up a little bit less than what I thought we would. AAOI off in the no man's land once again.
AVGO pulling back sharply here. 414. Let's keep an eye here. All right, I'm going to short it market order here on AVGO. Waiting. Okay. 41382. We started our position there.
Good morning, Jonathan. NXT.
Excuse me, Tesla. Could be interesting. For a short, 437. In fact, let's do it. 437. Let's see if I can get a better fill here. Market's pulling back, guys. AVGO, I'm going to add. Watching CEG fall off a cliff, perfect. I can buy it cheaper. I'm all about it. Guys, AVGO, it just had an ad, and we nailed it. We're moving down now. Let's go. See it move. TSM pulling back. Guys, Tesla. I'm going to nibble here. Okay.
I knew that Bubba trade would take off. Yeah, AAOI could go long over 205. I'll post it here. AAOI long over 205.
Start Tesla with a nibble. I really wanted to get in around 439, but let's see what happens here. CEG down at 284. Good.
Here's the AAOI trade here.
Let me pull that one up. HUT, no volume. So I'm gonna
Let's
leave
go over 200 AAOI. Post the alert here. AAOI long over 200.
What's NBIS doing then? Let's look at NBIS real quick. Well, that one looks good too. AAOI, NBIS, kind of sister trade maybe. Okay,
I'm nibbling here at 200.
Guys, AVGO just hit $410. Let's see if we can get a little more. We have half share size in there. I'm tempted to go full share size now.
It's a big trade right there.
Yeah. Risky business.
How about a Bubba short here? Yeah.
Let me look at Bubba real quick. Gosh, CEG's down to 282. I love it.
I'm going to nibble on Bubba short too.
Did they miss earnings? Yes, they did.
Yeah.
They sure did. I'm waiting to add on AVGO to full share size, but it's coming, I think. Let it bounce a little bit here. If it fails, I'll nail it. I'm worried if it bounces and then hits my entry, I'll get out and reposition. But
AMD below yesterday's close.
TSM,
AVGO continues to sink.
TSM, what are you doing?
AAOI target's going to be 204 to start. AAOI.
Guys, full share size AVGO. Let's go. We're in. Guys, CEG falling down to 280. I love it. And the lower that thing goes, the more I'm going to buy it. So I don't mind. I'm watching that like a hawk. 270 would be amazing. I'm going to get in there. Tesla, nah. That's why we started with a nibble. Moving around a bit. NBIS, I like the shape of that one. If we do get a bounce on these, AAOI / NBIS, I think that could be a cool sister trade setup. Wow, look at CEG falling off a cliff, man. We opened at 293, down at 280 now. Really could have taken advantage of that. Oh, well.
AAOI will be 196.
Guys, AVGO under 408 would be days over. Like, holy crap. Yes, please. 409. Yes, please. You guys know I hate shorting AVGO, my favorite name in the space, but if you saw the price action pre-market,
Yeah, it's a big payoff right there.
pretty gross. So yeah, now we're in it. Now we're in at 409, guys. Let's get a 408 print. I'm gonna take 80% of the trade off. Let's see if we get a nosedive here. Here it comes. There's a 408 print. Let's see if that hits the pit. Oh my gosh, Scott, what a huge trade.
Yeah, good for you.
Come on. Q's aiming a little bit lower here.
Yeah, we're only up 26 points now on the NASDAQ.
I don't want to kick myself for not taking a partial on that 408 print, but maybe we get a little more. Q's are aiming lower still. Okay, low now at 71. Come on, AVG. Nah, it's a 410. Come on.
Okay, anything under 135. Once we get over it, I'm going to post the short here on Bubba, BABA.
I'm watching
Short
that one too.
135. Yeah. Let's see it poke its head over 135, then we'll go short here. I might nibble right here. I'm going to nibble a few shares right here at the 134.90. And I am short the stock. Okay. Now, once we get over 135, then I'll take it below 135 if that happens here.
Guys, big break coming AVGO. No partial yet. There's a 408 print. I don't want to be greedy. Come on.
Okay, here comes 135. Good. Okay. So now we can establish a position under 135.
Okay, partial. Nice trade there on AVGO.
Wow, super trade.
Tesla doing a whole lot of nothing. 278 on CEG now. Wow. Love it. I mean, 260 maybe? 270? That'd be more of like a long-term swing position for me. Getting more exposure to the nuclear energy names. But the farther that goes, it's better for me. AOI pulling back sharply here.
I like next on the long side here too. A little spready though, up 19, yeah, I'll wait.
Wow, what a big pullback right now in the nuclear energy names. Okay, low at $71. Christian, do you remember the bottom end of that range that we talked about yesterday? Let me pull it up on my screen.
First trade of the day is going to be a loser for me on AAOI. That's too bad. Still waiting to add to Bubba here on the way up for the short. Market only up 9 points now on the NASDAQ, 10 points on the NASDAQ. Dow's down 230. Okay, I'm going to try next at 146. I am red to start the day here. NXT, long 146.
CSN.
Little hesitant here on the stock because it's up so much today, but got to take care of what the chart tells you.
Nice, Jonathan. Yeah, same play basically from yesterday on MU.
Okay, now that we're above Bubba, we're going to watch Bubba here 135 break, and we'll add to this trade here.
Here comes Tesla. Guys, I'm going to hit half share size Tesla. The CPI and PPI data elevated. No bueno for names, I think, like Tesla. The only saving grace is the fact that SpaceX is coming out. So maybe it stays propped for a while. I don't know. But surely we can see a bit of a pullback like we saw yesterday. Tesla was one of my big winners yesterday.
Okay, I'm going to take it right here, 135.80 on the short on Bubba. So I've added to the trade here. I'm full share size short now on Bubba. Target's going to be 133 or right above that here with a stop loss of 137.
I want to see Tesla break the close here. AAOI right now, Scott, might be fun to buy here. The 50% retrace off that low, and yeah, we almost bounced perfectly off of that. That 192, 193 area. I'll take NBIS instead. 201 is right now. Let's see. I don't like the spread on it. AOI's got $1 or so spread on it. I'll wait on NBIS, but I like it here for a bounce. Watch the cues, guys. We're getting a nice bounce. I definitely missed CEG short this morning. Perfect break under the 255 and 22 all at the same time. It just now it's nonstop to the downside. So I literally see 260.29 is the next plausible downside move. Now, granted, I'm not going to short it now, but I might be willing to start buying it in the 260s, 240s. Guys, watch Tesla. We should get the break to the downside now. Let's see what NBIS does around this area. OKLO as well. Kind of like it around here.
AAOI is starting to go now.
All right, let's see the break in Tesla. Sorry, go ahead.
Should have added on the Bubba trade, and I probably will here over 136 again. If it doesn't go, then we'll come out of it here, but I have a sneaky suspicion that we're going to pull back here.
Fun words for sneaky. Furtive. Surreptitiously. Let's see. Jonathan crushing it on ME, it sounds like. I'm still waiting on the big break now on AVGO and Tesla. Let's see if we get it. I like the pullback here now on NVIS. Let's see what we do, 199 area. And then I'm watching AAOI at 192.90. I don't know if we're going to come back there, but that was a 50% retrace from the big push from pre-market. Where's Seth? He knows I'm big on that.
Okay, there goes Bubba again. I'm going to load up here and just be patient with the trade now.
Okay, I see you now, Christian. Did you see what happened in that during earnings for Okelo? Pretty cool, right? I think we hit, was it $76.25 or something like that? Yep. Pretty neat though, right? Fun little trick. Some good learning. It still didn't tag that low end. Was it like 69 bucks, I want to say? Wasn't it? 69 bucks or so. So that's what I'm watching this morning on Okelo. Like if we get down to 69 bucks, I might be willing to take a chance. And I'm going to be watching CEG in as a sister trade. Guys, AVGO getting the breakdown now. Let the runners do their job. Tesla now at the close. Let the runners, or no partial yet, but let's see that thing run now to the downside. Intel. Yeah, Jonathan, I got runners in AVGO. I took a partial though. I ended up getting a 409 print on my partial, not the 408 that I wanted, but now the runners are doing well. MU.
Okay, I'm just going to be patient here with the Bubba trade. I'm going to come into the next trade at 140 now. I posted at 146. Obviously, that thing's come down a bunch here. So I'll come in here at 140, try to take advantage of a upside move, turn around. The Nasdaq's down now 37 points, Dow down 223. Our Bubba trade going against us in a big way. So I'm just going to remain patient here to watch to see what we do, say at 140. Obviously has the momentum behind it.
Getting ready to take a partial on Tesla, guys. 431 now. Let's see if we get a bigger push to the downside. Q's aiming lower. NBIS now at 195. I love it. I'm going to wait. Looking for a 50% retrace right around this area. So I can wait for a bounce in this 195 region. Tesla looking great. Let's see if we get a little more before we take a partial here. AVGO down at 406. We'll let the runners keep going. I want a 405 print now before I take another partial. Tesla, come on. 430. 430 print would be great. We're right at it. NBIS, guys, I'm going to go long in a minute.
And I'm watching NXT for the long here. That's it. AVGO down at the bottom, AMD at the bottom of the day.
Tesla, we just got a 430 print. That'll work partial on Tesla. Beautiful trade. We'll let the rest run. AVGO 405 print, as we asked. We are in there now. Taking a little bit off of AVGO, of course, right when I feel 406.01. Thanks.
Wow,
but we're still just letting it move. I'm watching NBIS now here, 197 area, 196. I need to see it hold. I'm seeing the Qs roll over, so I'm going to wait. I'll be patient.
Yeah, I think the Bubba trade will come back down here with the Qs dropping the way they are. So we'll continue to watch this.
You know what? I'm going to join you right up here. Hold on, Bubba.
I like it all the way back down to the 135 area, 134.50.
137, 138. Okay. I'm just going to market fill this thing. Let's see what I get. I'll start with a nibble. I'm not going crazy on it, but okay. 137.68 is where I'm starting. Baba. I'm not going to let my buddy short something and me not be part of the party. Come on now.
Right. Let's see if we get this break here.
NBIS holding up nicely, but the Qs are aiming quite a bit stronger to the downside. MU now breaking. Jonathan, you still on that thing? Intel? Christian, yeah, I like Intel also for potential downside move. I'm still watching Okelo. Let's watch that 69 print. We're coming into we're in the $70 print now. Let's watch Intel real quick. Wow. Oh my God, is it 120 something? Yeah, 125, 126, and it's down at 117. Yikes. I would argue perfect trade this morning on AVGO, but pick your poison. MU could have done the same thing.
Yeah.
TSM did the same. TSM was insane sell off this morning. Pretty shocked to see that. Okay, taking some more off Tesla. There's the bounce on NBIS. I chickened out. I should have gotten in there.
Okay, now watch Bubba at the high of the day.
Uh-oh.
I think 140 is going to be my stop on the trade. I know I don't know. I feel very good that the trade that it will come back down at some point in time. Nothing goes straight up like this.
China's Alibaba sees profit fall 84% despite AI growth.
Yeah. I mean, their profit, the only caveat there is their profit fell because of their investments into AI and longer term stuff. So I get it. But again, just looking at the chart going straight up like a rocket ship, it'll pull back. It's just depending on how far it's going to pull back and how far it's going to run this morning. Market overall not helping it. Intel now down at the bottom of the day. AMD about ready to break the lows. AVGO the same. AAOI. Very tempted on the AAOI 212 print this morning to short that stock. That would have been a winner in a big way.
I'm going 200 NBIS, guys. Stop will be low of the day. Let's see what I get filled at. Of course. Terrible fill. Why does it do that? 198.14, guys. 198.14 NBIS. I don't like when I get fills that have like a bunch of random digits behind it. You know what I mean?
Like they're trying to piece the order together.
Yeah, it's like 198.14, 963842. Like what? Where? Just give me the fill, man. Guys, CEG falling off a cliff right now. As suspected. Again, this is where I want to buy these dips, though, because I think the next move or shift will be in AI, the infrastructure, the energy, the cooling, we're already seeing that take place now, but this could be people shocking the system a bit. I got to be out of BABA, even though this.
Yeah, it's on a rocket ship here.
Yeah.
I'm going to hold on to it here just for the pullback, and then I'll get out. So I know it's going against me in a pretty big way. My average share price is 136.5.
NBIS looking good, guys. We're in only 200 shares. I'm tempted to add, though. Let's do it. I'll add another 100 shares. Why not? Look at that. Nice push there, NBIS. What's CoreWeave doing? CRWV.
CoreWeave is up about 50 cents today. Not much.
We could see, so AOI now seeing the love. NBIS, they're basically sister stocks this morning. CoreWeave maybe the stepsister. Maybe we'll see. Seeing if we get some sympathy plays across those stocks there, the trio. We'll see. NBIS looking great, guys. We're in 300 shares, but I want to see, I don't know, maybe we get high obsession. We'll see. Pretty much around 206 is where I'll be taking some off, though.
Those of you that are in the next trade, we're about $4 into the move now, with a 150 target, maybe 148-ish, right in there.
I'm going to be all out AVGO. I'll leave Tesla on for a second, guys. NBIS, huge trade now. I mean, I wish I would have hit this thing for full share size, Scott. That would have been awesome.
Yeah. Well, my apologies on Bubba. I'm still holding on to the trade right now.
Okay, hello. Approaching the $69 print. So I'm going to keep an eye on that. I don't know, Christian, if you got that on your screen, but this may be pay close attention.
Okay,
Maybe if we-
NXT coming here. We'll add over 146 full share size, 148 target.
Guys, NBIS, nice move here, y'all. I'm going to take a partial here. We'll take the initial 200 shares off. Wow. Thank you. 6 points, not too bad. And let the last 100 shares do its thing. We'll take 50 off and then 20 and then 30. You know, you guys know how it goes. Guys, all out Tesla short. Here comes the Qs.
Yeah, I should have got back into AOI, but I did not. Let's see if Bubba takes the nosedive here.
NBIS, y'all. Look at that. 207 now. Bingo. Right, taking 50 off. Maybe we take the highest session out. I don't care, but I'm not getting greedy on that. Beautiful move. Beautiful, beautiful move. And then look at CoreWeave, kind of doing the same thing. We talked about that being the third player in the game, potentially. Whoa, MU back to 807. Wasn't it just at 780? Well,
Yeah.
what just happened?
Crazy.
Okay, this is, guys, be careful now because MU just shot up to 808 and is now 10 points lower in one candle.
Wow.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. So bounced from 780 to 808 and right back to 796 in literally 7 minutes. OKLO in the 69 print. Keeping an eye on that. Guys, glad we got paid on NBIS. We're seeing a pullback. We have minimal shares now. Like, I'll literally put it break even. And it doesn't matter.
NXT target 148. 148 traders. It's going to help ease the pain of what we're going through with Bubba.
OKLO now in the 69 print. Perfect. Let's see where the bottom is in OKLO. You know, does it come in at 68? Cool. Then maybe it's a chance for me to buy it. I'm keeping an eye on that.
$148 target NXT.
Is this the one last push for the Bulls, or are the Bears showing up in force? Let's find out, folks. We'll see it in just literally the next couple minutes here. Again, having CPI and PPI data. No surprise on the PPI print this morning, to be fair. Considering CPI came in hot yesterday. $68 print now in OKLO. Good, good, good. I'm watching CEG as well. CEG just non-stop selling. Love it. Love it. Love it. Like I had a position in CEG a long time ago, like 230. I think you guys remember that. It traded like the same day, which up to like 290, and then held it in my portfolio for a bit. Got up in the threes, and I'm like, all right, that should be good enough. Now I'm looking for a chance to get back involved. I want to own that stock again. So the lower it goes, the happier I'm getting. I don't mind. The 270 is what I was talking about. It's coming. I see 260.29 on a fib, maybe as a next layer of potential contention there. OKLO. I'm going to wait till we actually put a base in a little bit here, but I'll probably start nibbling on a position, and I might be open to holding it. Now, OKLO is not my favorite name in the space. It doesn't have any revenue. It's kind of a shell of a company at the moment, but let's make no mistake. You got Sam Altman sitting in that, and we've got a ton of memes around that, and $68 is a big level. 68 to 70 bucks. If you guys remember, we were trading that the other day. And anyway, keeping an eye, see if we get some footing in the $68 print. And if we do, happy to jump in and maybe even hold that. We'll see. So long as it keeps aiming lower, I'm not going to try to catch a falling knife. Guys, NBIS, I think we're going to get stopped here. We'll see. Do we get a final push from the bulls, or is this game over?
We're just really just skating on ice here on the NASDAQ right now.
Perfect. Okay, low continuing lower. How about that, Christian? Okay, low. Now the trouble is like if it doesn't find any footing here, it really could start to bite. So think about it. If you were holding those options, you got whacked this morning on premium because you were range bound, and now you're finally hitting where those puts would get paid. So I'm going to buy here. Let's see. We'll start small. 68, 67. Okay. We'll start building. See how it works out. Again, it's a nibble, so it's not. I'm not going crazy on it right now, but okay. CEG at 270. I can't believe that I'm saying that when it was up at 284. I'm like, oh, 270 would be nice. It's there now. So let's see what that ends up doing. Intel on its way back to 35 bucks. Add a little more here to OKLO. A little more than a nibble. Goal being is if this actually creates a base here, I can keep the initial nibble and leave that in my portfolio and not care. Well, bulls are giving up, it seems like. And the
I
overall
mean,
market.
NASDAQ's super flat right now, right? So it's going to be a guessing game here for which way you're going to go on a lot of these stocks, unless they're coming clean like an AMD and telling you that, hey, we're down at the bottom of the day and we're going to break here. So Bubba knows nothing about that, though.
What is going on with Baba?
Yeah, I'm still holding on to it like an idiot, but
Full share size, okay, low. Let's see what happens. I can always trim this thing up. This one's for you, Christian. We were watching it. We were working it out. Now let's see what happens. CEG, I'm going to my portfolio. I'm going to add like 20, 30 shares and then leave it alone. It'll be where I start my dollar cost. And maybe at 260 is where I really want to be, but we'll see.
I've just seen it too many times on a stock like Bubba. You know, when I do say nothing goes straight up, nothing does go straight up. There's always going to be a pullback. It's just a matter of time and, you know, if the pullback is going to be substantial or not. Something tells me on Bubba it will be.
Qs are just hovering right around the close right now. So no real direction. Just
Yep. That's
obviously
the problem so far.
we're pulling back, but it's not like a NBIS done. We're out of that trade.
Well, now it's costing me money here, but you know, I'm going to stick with it just based on what I've seen in the past and see what happens here. I suppose, you know, after looking at Bubba, I know you're probably sick of me talking about it already, but maybe something down to 139 area would be a good pullback here.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. AOI now pulling back sharply. Q's now trying to pick a direction, which looks like maybe it's down.
Yeah, I'm going to be almost 9 points down on the trade, but I don't have that many shares, and I'm just waiting on the opportunity here on Bubba to load it up.
I need OKLO to take off. Over 70. Christian, did you roll with me on OKLO? It's okay if you didn't, but I know we were talking about that the last couple days. So let's see if it works out, man. Set. CEG. It's 270 is where I wanted to nibble, and that's what we did. But it's, again, when I say nibble, this is more for like a portfolio position. So I'm not necessarily counting this as necessarily a trade just yet. I mean, I may load it if we start to turn around. But, considering the market's aiming a little bit lower, I'm not really as prone to load this thing up just yet. Because I see room down to 260. So I'm dollar cost averaging in as it goes down because I want to add this to my portfolio long term. Kind of like what I did with Rocket Lab beginning of the year. If you guys have noticed, that stock has done pretty well. We've taken some money off of it over the time, so I didn't take full advantage of the full position for the whole ride, but we still have some in play. But again, I'm trying to get better at some of those swing trades, and that's what it was supposed to be. Swing trade for 6 months, maybe even a year. Because I think as soon as SpaceX comes out, Rocket Lab may lose its luster. We'll see.
See how low Bubba goes? Yeah, I'm in it at 130, almost 137. So a ways away, but we'll see.
Yeah, so stuff like CEG and stuff, I won't necessarily post it. It's just more or less for me. Sharing with you guys again what I'm doing with my investments, not investment advice, etc. Right? But key disclaimer. At the end of the day, though, similar to what Justin was talking about the other day, I'm trying to separate stuff. I say trying because my swing trades and option trades are kind of in the same bucket, we'll say. And then all my day trades is in one account. But portfolio stuff is set it and forget it. Palantir at $18. Yeah, I took some money off of that one, but the last 100 shares, I don't think I'll ever dump those. Don't say never, but at $18, that's. I think I have Uber at like 27, maybe. What's it doing now? Yeah, $75. The one to miss though was BE. I bought $3.03. Go ahead and look that up on the chart. It was in COVID March timeframe. Bought it at $3.03. I think the low got to $3. It's at $277 now. I bought it 1,000 shares of it, sold it for like $7 or $8, and I thought I was a hero. The thing's at $276 now. Oh man, brutal. Okay, I think we're gonna waffle around here, guys. All right. I'm gonna trade CEG and OKLO. So I'm gonna add to my CEG long. We're already full share size OKLO. I'm gonna add another half share size to it. Only real positions I have on now because NBIS came back and tagged my stop, which is at $200.50. We got tagged there. Oh well, that's what it is. Days like today, I'm all about the 1-2, and then shift and move, bob and weave, get out of the way.
There you go.
Yeah, no, I get it, Christian. It happens, man. It happens. He's asking what happened with Justin Scott. I mean, we got him. I think he's more or less set up yesterday. I think we're just working through some of the final stuff there, but
yeah, just making sure that he can come on with his microphone and video. So, Jonathan, are you out there this morning? We can try that again. I know Clifton and yourself are working with him.
So, I don't know, man. You got to play your cards right around here. No, we're trying to get them all set up, squared away. So I don't know, Justin, if you're out there, we're able to get that worked out. If not, obviously we'll get that sorted. Guys, CEG looking good. OKLO looking good. I think I'm gonna I don't know, maybe in about 10 minutes. So we'll get the kettle going. Take a little tea break. I don't really see anything I want to jump in front of just yet. But CEG, OKLO, guys, could be interesting. I'm looking for OKLO to get around $72 before I take, I don't know, 80% of my trade-off. And then CEG, where it's at now, as a trade, I'm happy to take off like 275, 276. But the baseline that I have down at like 270, I'm probably going to hold those for a while. And dollar cost in all the way down to, I mean, I don't care if it goes to 240. I'll just keep building my position. Starts getting down to like 200, I might be like, nah, let's just reevaluate this. All right, here we go. Qs look like maybe we're getting some order blocks. Let's see if they hit the bid or they hit the ask here. Yeah, it looks like it said, yeah. I mean, we took it to the downside, made some money, and got out of the way. Right? Well, all that to say, could have easily just switched gears and gone long the stock. The trouble I have with Tesla is consumers not looking so great, inflation not looking so great, rates potentially might get hiked. I mean, obviously, within Tesla, they have their own financial services division, so they can offer better pricing and stuff, but specifically on leases. But I don't know. Like, do you really think people are going to run out and go buy a brand new car when in these markets? I mean, people are having trouble buying cruise tickets right now. So I don't know. So it's a tricky one. Definitely overhead resistance at like 441. So if it gets through that 441, it could start to, really climb. That's a real problem, Seth. That's a bigger problem, my friend. Seth saying being in the space, people would rather have a nice car than pay rent. That's a problem.
Right.
You always sleep in the car, I guess. Been there, done that a long time ago. All right, guys. Let's see if we get the Momo push on OKLO and CEG. That's true, Seth. Yeah. Hold on. Let me call Goldman Stonks real quick and tell them to buy CEG and OKLO. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
I'm get with the program, right?
Hey, we got to move a CEG. Looks good. 1 point. Why not? I should post that trade because it's technically a trade right now, but I'm going to keep, my initial nibble. So I'm just trading it because, again, sympathy play, trade similar to OKLO. I've got pretty sizable position on OKLO. And if it goes south, Christian, I'm blaming you. Totally kidding. Here we go. Let's keep an eye on the cues, guys. We're getting a little bit of a push here. Let's see if we go test VWAP. Looks like we're coming into it. Come on, OKLO. Let's see a spike to $72. Maybe we get another, couple home runs. Not a grand slam, but a couple home runs today. Here comes CEG, guys. 73. Come on. Around 275 is where I'll be taking some of the trade off. But again, we'll always leave the nibble just because that's strategy there. We're in at the 270 print, y'all. So both the initial buy and the add. So Christian, you ready for it? OKLO, dude. Check it. NBIS back at it again. Moving higher. What a beautiful stock move today. Jeez. I got caught with my runners in the chop, but that's okay. All right, guys. Q's moving higher. OKLO, CEG, guys.
Nice.
What an absolute, incredibly fascinating trader, this guy. He's incredible. You all know him as the one and only DVG. It's fantastic. Everybody loves it.
OKLO looks good. CEGs look good. Let's see if we can continue the Momo. NBIS, man, wow. Back at it. 207 and change, 208. Breakout is on the horizon here for NBIS. Probably should just add it instead of getting run over on my runners, but that's okay. I'm not upset. CEG looks good. Good. 275, is that right? Yeah, 275. is right at the VWAP area. So actually, I'm going to put some up for sale there, since I'm going to take a little break to grab my tea. And then OKLO, I'll do the same thing at 72 bucks. So let's hope that fills while I step away. I'm going to make myself a nice cup of tea, guys. NBIS, anybody take that one? That is the real rock star winner. And I would call it the sister trade of AAOI this morning. Scott, I think you talked about AAOI this morning, no?
Yep, I did. Yep.
Again, don't sleep on CRWV, kind of weaker, definitely weaker than NBIS and AOI this morning, but could be interesting. But let's see. I'll put those orders out there. Scott, if you don't mind, I'm going to step away for a little bit, have some tea. I've got a couple phone calls to make and some bills to pay. So I'll be back on though, probably maybe around, give me like 20 minutes.
Okay.
So I'll be back in a bit.
NXT starting to come. I'm going to go NXT long. Yeah, I'm still in the NXT trade, Steve. Yep. And I'm going to add to it here probably 144, I was going to say. Maybe 142. I think I'll try 142. Okay, I'm going to add at 142 here. Break over that 142. We should see 143 or so, 144. Watch NXT here. Trace, I will be right back. Just give me a moment. Okay. I would say the 144 target. Watch that 142. I mean, we've been up there a few times, but again, we don't have any follow through really. And market's not exactly helping us today, and low volume, and, right? 144 target. NASDAQ now up 100. I'd say 144 right at that VWAP line. Yeah, Bubba's sitting at the top here now. I don't know what to do with it. Just kind of squatting on it right now, doing nothing. We'll see if next takes off for us here, NXT. I don't see anything more that I'm wanting to get into. I'll take a look at CRWV. Yep. Yeah, that 110 area looks great. Yep. We just spiked up to that 144. Now we'll have to see what happens here as we get into the 11 o'clock hour. NASDAQ looking good, up 150 points right now. Well, it looks like it's going to be a red day for me today. So the streak is broken. Monday, Tuesday, great. Today, not so good. And just got caught up in the Bubba trade here. Do I think it's going to come down? Yeah, I do. Um, especially when the market is spiking as high as it is right now, and this is not moving. So we'll keep an eye on it this afternoon here to see if we get that move back. Traders, I'm finished. I will see everybody on tomorrow, on Thursday. Not a great trading session for myself, but a great comeback in the markets here. We'll see if this lasts. And I'm still sticking with the Bubba short. So if it comes to fruition this afternoon, I will come back. We can clap together. Otherwise, I will see everybody tomorrow morning. Thank you, Clifton. Thank you, Mark, Seth, the rest of the team. Awesome. But listen, hopefully tomorrow's a better day for myself. Looking forward to it. So take care. God bless you all. Godspeed, and we'll see you then. Clifton, thank you again. Talk to you then. Bye-bye.
Whoa. Maybe, maybe not. Well, here's the good news, guys. CEG, we got paid while I was away, so that's nice. OKLO, not quite, but we're getting close. 71 and change. Tempted to maybe take some off you at 71 and change, but we still got it set up $72. What else? What are we watching, y'all? I know Scott looks like he took off for the day. That's fine. For those of you out there on YouTube, hit the like and subscribe for us, would you? It helps us out a great deal. What else do we have on the docket, y'all? Anybody? Did we lose everybody? Mm-hmm. Okay. What's up, Frank? How you been, man? It's been a while. What are you watching, man? Just looking around Tesla. We talked about that 441 push. I think Seth, you were watching that too. Did you take that over 441? That'd been a nice trade. 9 points to the upside. 450 now. That was the area to watch. And sure enough, I think right when we hit 441 is about the time we started taking off. So I'll holler at us if you took that trade. BE, we talked about that a little bit earlier today. Beautiful run up from 272 now up to 290. This energy play, guys, I'm having a feeling it's going to work out well. The CEG trade was a perfect trade. 5 points, y'all. Just ta-da, out of nowhere. And I still have my nibble and a couple runners. So the nibble will just leave on, I think, for, I don't know. We'll see. Just more of a long-term play. But the runners I have on the trade, who knows? Maybe 280 be great. I'll take it. Okay, low, similar. Still have full share size and a half. Let's see. Ah, gotcha. I hear you, Frank. Well, it's good to have you back, brother. Base hit, brother. Base hit. Were you here yesterday, Frank? We had a little bit of a grand slam on the Team DVG side. Doesn't happen all the time, but man, we crushed it. And we missed out on a bunch on MU. And then, of course, you know how I roll. I'm not going to coulda, shoulda, woulda, but frankly, what we got 785, I think is what we got in, I want to say. Is that right? Where were we? Let me look here. It was I'll say it was like 780. Something like that. Let me see. I can go back and check. Maybe like 780. We were short on MU and took it for a ride, but not the whole ride. Anyways. I'm looking around. I like the fact that markets are bouncing a little bit right now. The trouble is, I'm starting to feel like 7-1 on the Qs is going to be a reality soon. So maybe one last final pump. Because, like, look, bonds higher, markets higher, everything's higher. Now, keep in mind, we're technically still at war, etc. Which some people think, oh, that's terrible. But you're forced to print money if you're the government, whether that's through bonds or just print the money, which is inflationary, make no mistake. But that money has to go somewhere. And you're not talking about billions of dollars, you're talking potentially trillions now. So it's just an interesting. On the one hand, it's great to know what happened based on empirical data. Like what happened when we saw rates at this level or whatever. And that's all applicable. The problem is now it's compounded because there's never been this, let's call it a float. The same way we look at price action in stocks, there hasn't been this type of, currency, especially US currency, floating around at this level. Like we have printed a lot and we've exported our inflation for what, 5 decades, 6 decades? And I don't think it's going to come home to roost yet because they're figuring out these little like creative ways to stay in the game. Japan is a big concern for me right now. I'd say for our economy collectively. But I'm sure we'll find a way to diplomatically deal with that. But the fact that everything is up, we talked about this the last time this happened. Someone will be wrong. Is it going to be bonds? Great. What does that mean? Is it going to be the dollar, Forex traders? Great. What does that mean? Is it going to be equities? Great. What does that mean? And the fact that they're talking about like behind closed doors, there's this talk of, again, making compute a futures, a commodity to trade as a collective resource, the same way we do with oil, corn, sugar, so on. That's pretty wild if you think about it. So think about the ability to trade compute as a data center country. Well, why do you think that, what is it, Project Stargate is happening? We want to have control of that. The US wants to control. So does China. So does Japan. So does everybody else. But if you become the superpower that can allow compute for AI in the future, you win. So some interesting stuff happening right now, no doubt. So our job as traders to at least be informed. You don't have to necessarily make a decision, but it's good to stay informed. I'm still waiting for all the chatter about Forex. It's coming. I'm looking at the chatter now here, or the chat, sorry. Tesla 440. Yeah, 441 was the area we mentioned earlier. Did you take that? I don't know if Seth already left or Mark. Did you end up taking that Tesla trade? All right, guys. I think my last trade of the day. So we'll leave the CEG trade on. 280 is probably will take majority of it off. OKLO, I still have it sitting at 72 for a partial. I'm going to move it higher now. I should move it just under the close, 73.50. Actually, I'll move it to 73.44. How about that? In case we get the rip. If not, my stop's literally going to be at break even. So, bummer. Might leave some money on the table there. And then I think my final trade before I head out is I'm going to pick up some put options on the Qs. Probably give it a few $100 to do its thing. Expiration will be, let's make it Friday. And I'm looking at the 705s. No, maybe get a better deal at these. 703? No. Yeah, 703. I'll pick up a bundle. So I'll grab those here before I head out. And then, yeah, overall, though, great day today. And yesterday was a crazy day. Today, not so bad. But I will let you guys go. Something comes up, you guys know where to find us. Again, if you're out there in YouTube land, come join us. 7-day free trial. Hit the like, hit the subscribe. It helps us. Please do that. For the rest of y'all, honestly, some great trades today. Felt like I was in a boxing ring today, man. Just hitting a 1-2, get out of the way. 1-2, get out of the way. And sometimes that's what you got to do. I tried to join Scott on a short with Baba. Moved against for like a 1.5. That was enough for me to say no thanks. Hopefully I'm not sure if he was still in that trade or not. Hopefully he did okay. Crushed out NBIS, CEG, okay low, shorts on Tesla, shorts on AVGO. Just good day today. Anyways, appreciate y'all. We'll see you at the open tomorrow. Cheers. God bless.